think before, because I want to put the socks on, I want to watch some of the short recap.
Mm-hmm.
Question is, what's the most important thing for me to see as a short recap?
You're gone.
Why?
I don't want to bias you. To think what to think about as important or not.
Okay. Okay. This week is full of. Where is it? Dry shampoo. What?
Hmm? That should be reflect quest progression about other quests that might, if you've leveled Dragoon or something like that. I don't know what it is here.
That's cute. Okay. The must leave, die, and know is Venat cutscene.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that one is important.
Okay.
Or it's at least beautiful and worth seeing again.
Mm-hmm.
Right, this is the one where we see everything.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither and will take you home.
I wanna try different things.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her design, we must be ready. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is... Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
Well, she just said we shouldn't try to defeat Meteon
Heavy
at
will
her
weigh
nest.
the burden of
That's what we're
guiding this
doing,
legion
though.
of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
What?
And then click next.
I thought they were gonna play like all of them.
No.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Pretty sure they use this in Stormblood as well, right? With Xenos. Like
Answers?
Not answers, exactly this.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a
Background.
moment where the sky is aflame.
Amaranth?
Yes, in flames and everything.
Yes, Xenos walks through the final days in
Where stars fall
Shadowbringers
as tears.
cutscenes sometime.
And screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
I should have called this the song of the end.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestall the final days.
It's a 2-floor boss fight.
Huh?
It's a 2-floor boss fight. You can drop down.
That's insane.
This
Is that part of the Alexander thing? What is this?
This is the Alliance raid. Final Fantasy 11 collaboration with Alliance raid.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed
I hope
for
I could
death inevitable.
Stop it so I can comment on it.
Mm.
Because I just realized, I was like, why can't she just walk
reality, too
around
terrible to
everything
bear.
and no one sees her? But it's because it's not just one moment,
for
it's
too
both
many.
moments.
Mm.
Who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This should be technically the second calling
This is
for
all
Zodiac.
wrong. Why must we suffer so?
Mm.
It
'Cause we-
needn't be
Well,
like this.
I'm pretty sure Hitler sleeps for the
There
first.
must be
Hmm?
a way to
I'm pretty sure
restore
Hitler
things
sleeps
to
on the first
way
occasion.
they were.
Exactly.
But this is now representing.
Perfect
The second one.
paradise
Yeah.
we once had.
So it is indeed like at least slightly
No,
allegorical.
my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live,
Should
we
have
must
been my tab.
accept it as our constant companion.
Hmm?
Should have been me in a tab.
Let us not seek to forget this tragedy.
Please.
Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
Ooh.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Almighty Zodiac, God born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss. You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, Or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back.
I don't like the tangle.
From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Absolutely amazing. Still as beautiful as the first time. At work watching the Endwalker stream right now. I love you too. Thank you. That's very good. I love that they're not trying to make her a good character. Or like, I don't know, the savior of everything. It kind of highlights the flaws in her plan and everything. Like, I appreciate that. That was incredible.
Back to my second break.
If I say I'm not gonna be biased, will you tell me anything to watch?
No.
Mean. I feel like I would like something about Meteon, but I don't know what. But okay, let's continue then. I really hope he was gonna say something at the end. crazy that this song is the Zim song. I feel like it's good for the end of the story or for this moment, but if I have to come here after Endwalker and have the same sound, it's gonna be very annoying.
This
Yeah.
calms down. It goes back to the normal one. It goes back to the normal one.
Okay. It's very like,
I am.
yeah. I read Sundered Soul and I was like, oh, that's so cool, I want that.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm so curious what's that thing in the sky, or if we're ever going to find out. Though when you were fishing, I was thinking if that's where you were fishing. Hello, do we have an egg for Merchant Mander? Just in case. Give it life. We are meant to die. Okay. Let's see what other people have to say. If Meteor should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscattered, but how?
Unscathed.
Huh?
Unscathed.
Yes. There is a dizzying, disordering feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing any moment. We must be careful. Didst thou witness what became of Tancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw not of their altercation. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. It is as Living Way said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. Well, it's a dead star, right? I think. I can guarantee it will be of help in this strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encountered any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Is there a way to actually do that? I leveled!
Where's the Ragnarok?
Yeah. Like actually use that device that we got.
Manually? Like, is it in your inventory, you mean?
Yeah.
It's not.
Mm.
It's a secret device that will be helpful, eh? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean?
They give you Chekhov's teleportation device, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm sure that will be important for the story at all.
Yeah, I thought it was. I really thought there were not going to be any Etherites around here. It's like, where is the ether current coming from? If Meteon is here and supposed to all the ether, right? So have the partition device, but apparently not. Wow, they really changed. Wow, I don't know why I didn't expect them to change the Dian.
I have not thought about it.
A strange new world with very questionable choices for letters. Okay. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Tancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good as a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Okay. So cool though. Got lasers for support. Where are we going? This way. Deca Octo. Okay. quite a big space. Is this one just dead? Petrified? I did say. I think you were not here. That I'm wondering if this is a place where dragons are coming from. Came from. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Well, just a couple steps away, there's a real one. So. I see no one else is in barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Gather information. Okay. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though the blinders were surely not man as we conceive of them. So it's builders. Okay. Have you said that? I swear I've seen this pattern before. I was like, what do you mean? What does that mean? How weird can blinders be? Okay. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind this indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. What do you mean? Stadium. The lone wolf. Wow. I know this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all it's surrounded in darkness. If Tancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Okay. Thank you for not much. We're able to find anything. As I feared, and still no trace of Tancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Isn't that just the... I felt it too when I was near the thing. I don't remember how the thing is called, because there's like Ether and
Dynamis.
Dynamis. I think it should be surrounded by Dynamis. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Wait, they don't see them? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in the desperate need of answers. Answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. There then. Where are you?
Curtis.
I
Which guard?
haven't seen that part.
Just spotted an albino octopus.
Anya, a word before we join the others. Yes, sir. Okay, where are you? I don't know why I'm so scared. I'm like a few levels above it. I can't kill it. Astromagnetic storms. Okay.
Okay. It's like Umbrella storms, but astromagnetic.
Can I go into the hole? I can't. I see a hole I want to go in.
This hole is made for me.
You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yes, sir. As I thought, their presence is tenuous? Tenuous. At best, but there is no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgar Summer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could his apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Aetheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. That's an anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? The music here is so interesting. It's kind of... it's giving... silent but hopeful, if that makes sense. But also a bit weird. Look there, are those ghosts, do you think? My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It is as Midian herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. No one need talk within yourself. Dragons. This true they are not of our world, but to find them in the prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Yeah, my answer. They are so pretty.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Sancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
No.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled him. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
What do you mean? I feel so bad now for saying I don't really like him, or like he's the weakest link kind of thing. But now I want him back. What do you mean? I was so convinced they're not gonna kill any of the Scions. Is that his soul? And is the word survive something that Venant said to all of us, right? If I remember correctly from that cutscene when we fought her.
I don't remember.
Okay. This is how I'm starting today? Jesus! He couldn't really be gone, can he? Midian herself said his soul persists, that he's the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe... I understand how now why the Lockwards were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. There, but for Tancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive. That I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. My aim was true, I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? It's hard to believe Tancred was able to overcome Meteon's will, yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high? I fear we might have to all pay quite high to manage to defeat Meteon. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, it's true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. We don't have a body, though. Where can he come back? Is he gonna go to the first? I don't. Regardless, in sacrifice he had afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and are certain in the nature of his realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Manya, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadows and shade from a world whose residents sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Okay. Seit Bloshk. What's his name?
Salos?
A visitor, not of this star. Could thou'st lend your hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Full Oloch. Beyond the distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race. Sorry. Strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Ooh. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bound of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Humans. A crushing defeat. What?
Why?
Because somebody came.
You know who came?
I know who came?
Think about it.
Metal monstrosities of black and silver. That sounds like Omega. Is it?
Of course.
I thought Omega came What?
What do you mean why?
Why did Omega come here?
Well, he didn't come here.
No, where they are. Where they were.
Yeah.
Where the dragons were.
Yeah. And then Vega Jordan fled, and Omega chased it.
That's true, because that's how Omega came. You're right. Of course you're right. A crushing defeat never had been known, such shames. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy.
Ignominy.
Huh?
Ignominy.
I think sometimes I think you're just making fun of me. Not pronouncing any of the letters.
Ignominy. You're
Okay.
pronouncing all the letters.
Sure. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Whoa, fly. Maybe not.
Can't fly. You can fly, but you can't land on them. You can't get off the map.
There has to be a way. There has to be like one spot where you can.
Get off the... No, you're supposed to do jumping levels.
I don't know the game. Why am I looking? I should find my dragon. Poor babies. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lessons of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait the end. When one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to rise my voice in lamentation. Ach no, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Yeah. Wow. It is a bit dark in here. Are those eggs? They landed here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Atheris. Midgard Summerkind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. Noxious photor is indicative of contamination. There are two intact ones still though, so I'm curious if they're gonna just put them. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs have been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. What? Let's go look for the dragon. We have dragons and answers about the dragons. Ooh, wow. The boisterous howling had been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Oh, I see. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Home Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. Jesus. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. Within fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. There was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon the prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild a futile effort. They pursued pure soil, repelled with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. There are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of axe. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It is the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. But it, on our world, just know we are good to you now. After like a long time, but that's besides the point. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. She would have known. She doesn't separate us in a way. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The authors will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Okay. Good to see you made it back in one piece. Okay, so nothing necessarily interesting. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Anya, Steven. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was not to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? We need dragons to fly us around. I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loppers to search for its potential path. However, the ship instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteor told us before, the emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotions might manifest so breach to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it's indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it's not meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Sound theory, disheartening though it might be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without refutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Midian meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Tangr's determination. She concealed it was strong enough to overpower the spirit that otherwise ruled Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in the manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule architect Meteion herself against whom Tancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did challenge to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more than the most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course of the others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to render my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaulted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Okay. Then I shall guide thee. All and they call him, and in the dragon tongue thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. You're on the moon.
No, I'm on Fane. It's not a planet.
It's another planet. No. I have a dragon in my back. Is this weird? That hurt.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us. Stay back.
Oh my god, he's so far back.
That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
He's not killing himself. He's not. He did not.
No, not Estinian too.
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind.
It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Mhm.
Why did I have to say it? Why did I have to say that we have to pay a big price?
Mm.
I was like, haha, he. That's not what I meant. We don't. They're gonna take all of them. No. No, I think I had enough Final Fantasy. I think I can tell the story here. I do think the next one is gonna be Graha.
Mm.
That man wanted to sacrifice himself for the longest time. Jesus. Please don't see the kids. I should be the one sacrificing. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, no. It's what had to be done. As by the bidding of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may near again touch the sky, he and the shade he bore shall soar free. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air, if no longer feels quite so stifling. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. It looks very cool though. I can see. Whee! A powerful gale has delivered you into another island. The other science should arrive before long. What is that? I need a snack. I need to emotionally eat. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain within the prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Destina knew them better than most. He was a... The music hit me, sorry. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alfredo, just like Tancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they are unwilling to give in into despair, and we mustn't be dear. Either. Alistair is right, we must press on, for their sake. I think it's gonna be Graha, but it might be Ishtwan. If they're actually taking everyone. We have to keep going, even if Steven isn't here to see it. I'm sure Afina wouldn't want to disappoint him. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve in our comrade's passing. No, there will be time enough after. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against enemies. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. That was kind of right, smelling. No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. As Ishtal and Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. Though be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. Who could these be? Can I go up there? What's that? This is so cute. What is that? I hope the story is not gonna make me do this after. But if it does, I regret nothing. I feel like I don't know this one, but I probably do, and I just don't make the connection yet. This is so beautiful, Jesus. Can I see my friends from here? I can't. Whee! Another one.
Other one.
The other one.
The other one.
Well,
I wasn't screenshot ready.
sand everywhere.
It's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere.
If not for the light emitted by these cliffs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. If you were worried about vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Another simply barren world. For mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. Were it not for the violent crystal embedded in the surface, would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script had been attached upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar.
Etched.
Etched. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserved their knowledge in song and MSQ?
A shoe.
A
Or
shoe.
a shoe. A shoe.
I don't like that. The written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. While life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? Over there? I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there is a chance we might find whoever built them both. We should go and check. Come on, let's go. Please don't make me go up there. Please don't make me go up there. Signs of life. I'm gonna take a bio break first though. Okay. I'm back, and I have snackies now. Instant life. Well, technically, to me, those things are alive, no? Do they count? You don't count because you attacked me. Hollow of Flash. Ghostly figure. They are so cute, look at him! Hee hee. Probably we don't speak a similar language though. Hello travelers, this is a most unexpected occurrence. You speak our language. Hello there? Is this your home? Indeed it is. Oh, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introduction is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Hee hee hee. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, ea, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state. You are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it will be pronounced Kopkudg. You're making fun of me. I'm the joke now. Yes. Kopkudg of the air. Okay. We have encountered beings that communicate intermediately through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comfortable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,108,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Oh, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessel long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame or reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Create a body so you can unalive yourself? Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be...
Unalive?
Yeah.
Okay.
The need is... I want to put it on YouTube after, so... I'm not sure how they feel about the synonym of that word. Perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric...
Exsanguinators.
Exsanguinators? Okay. But such a that seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only within bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. I love that they just pop their head. Very well, to ensure a fructious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the E wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we must not forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answer dailing here. Let us be on our way. We are already at the other Eaterite? Okay. Okay. This is going rather faster than I anticipated. Illumination! We have tiny little things in Eureka that look like this, but they're tiny and they're like little birds. And here's a weird dude. It's definitely a dude given the that's a dude. Roads paved, Zachary, ice. Wow. It's so pretty though.
The abode of the air.
Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That's why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Cute. Thank you. Not weird at all.
Not weird at all.
Even should they elect not to emerge, you need but cast your thoughts to the crystal to communicate with the air within. Great. Who do I talk with? Who? Where? Hello? Is anybody there? I'm used to talking with crystal, so it's not a problem. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is a no response. Okay, keep your secrets. You you wish to speak. Very well. For a moment, if you would. Okay. It's alright. I'm wondering if this weird spelling is because we are talking with a different species, whatever, or is because something is being corrupted from us, on us, on, you know what I mean? It could be either. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? There's another illumination in another form. Interesting. Very interesting. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. This one does not want to talk. Water? A hole. Can I? Can't. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those loggings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Great. Where are we going? Where are you taking me? I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few air have awakened. Ah, there they are. They are so cute. May I introduce you to Lachlak? Do you dich en net? This has it has been too long, Kop Kudg. I dare say Sadr 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements of scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and divergence they afford, perhaps such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Who teach you that? Oh yes, so long as it's been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Boing. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, the archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much? Oh, they don't have mouths, but they do have hands. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intentions. They are so cute. That's right! We duly invite you to join our communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. We're gonna just have ether, like just plain ether. Yeah. Where do they have ether from, though? Are we gonna eat their people?
Either people.
Well, they said that the ones that stayed in the cocoon for too long became ether. The facilities where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please observe as much as you like. This is... we're just accepting this, I guess. We were told to stand where we like. The strikes me as less of a meal and more of a ritual. Judging by the construction of this facility, it will seem the air directly drew upon the ether. Oh, there is a big one. Or maybe it's just closer. Ether, they say, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast. Actually, let us just see it for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. How do we know that? I do feel like we're just being sacrificed. And why is this one so tiny and why is this one so big? Like, look at it, it's so big. I guess I'll take my position in the ritual. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the A's home world with this Ultima Thule, one cannot simply generate ether here. As reactions, our friends are oblivious to this fact, though to the very truth of their existence, much like... What did I say?
Reactions.
Reactions, okay.
Our friends are reactions.
Yes. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaroth. However...
No H.
What?
In Amaroth. No H.
Amaroth.
No.
Amaroth. However fierce this may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So we should be appreciative of the meal we just didn't have. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether?
Putting things in our mouths.
Through your mouth, you say? How very primitive and quaint. What's that word?
Like quirky.
Quirky?
Yeah.
Primitive and quirky at the same time. Cute. He lost his head again. Think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in our magnificent feast, rest assured we feel very welcome and most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail to wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and dance to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we could eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly molding, you see, too short to enjoy unworried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuit. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them, the limit of knowledge. So they learned too much. This is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thus predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answer you sought?
Salt.
Salt.
It's HT, not TH.
What?
There's no th sound in salt.
That's just pretentious.
What? What do you mean?
Because it was similar enough for you to know what I said. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Nothing is worth it, everything is despair. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. It's not, it's a question. Is it not?
Is it not?
What thinkest thou? She's thinking hard. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Okay, do we want to know? Do we have a choice? Like the master, Ishtola seeks the truth of creation. Like her master. How will the truth of the Ea who uncovered all only to desire the end fall upon her ears? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. Too much ice cream.
Hmm?
Too much ice cream. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. You may be intimately familiar with the problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have I have never felt the same frustration? It's true that the lack of knowledge can beget fear. They don't know English had a beget of their own. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace.
You mean like baguette?
Yeah. They're very similar. Baguette and baguette.
Yeah.
But as Heidelin told us, all those people who attempted to free their worlds from the life's woes met with failure, and the Ea are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads with an infinite sign. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Maniac Raha might it trouble you for your assistance. But of course, so whatever you want. My thanks. We shall head outside the boat if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianji, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegea. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. I think I should also maybe eat something. I think I'm gonna have the leftovers from yesterday if you don't want them.
Mm-hmm.
I love when there is a fate exactly where I have to be.
Mm-hmm.
A spring, a sizable water, Dad. I had noticed it amidst the dunes. I feel like I want to ask you if you would like to, if you would accept, if you would go to find out the truth, but I already know that. I think. This place shall serve. Is the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. Does but the pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. Please don't tell me you want to sacrifice yourself. As I've established here in Ultima Thule, those descendants of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days.
Denizens.
denizens. Yet one questions doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How does those suppose this is possible? Okay. Medion made contact with them while they still lived. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the air before either race perished in their entirety? Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on historical account. Papa. So too did I theorize, and upon the assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceives the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Endwalker. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire, even as she possessed the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. This is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and the air onto their doom. Doom? Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourself this. In the place where you stand, who is the soul that yearned most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I will remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking as thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy time. Demise? Demise. As now that thou return the favor and abide in fate as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? This indelicate of me I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must need to go such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction true. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado then, let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off to Elijah. That looks fun. That looks interesting. I...
Sorry, Outer Wilds.
Hmm? Yeah. I'll be right back. Oh. Should I bring your lunch as well?
No.
Very hungry. I don't like this part of the story. So sad.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Boing.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Ever cold.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
Everlasting winter, ever cold. You have to see it.
So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
And they do.
The weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering.
Shame seems to be a big thing as well.
Many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Can you tell that to your still sure. Sure.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Wasn't that Beefy?
Suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion. That our science failed us.
Yes.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
No! No!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I don't know.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
They're not taking her.
We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
That's the Meteon bird. That's on your screen.
Keep calm and listen well.
body will soon dissipate. There may be a way to restore it.
There has to be a way.
Asim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I'd only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
Now that's a punchable face.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
hate Midian. Ugh. Victory lost. Probably.
Something in between as well.
Something
Who knows?
is not lost. The victory is not lost. I have decided now. Are you ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light's shown. Just that I know the Azure have opened the way for us. Oh, there's another one. Okay. So there's another death. I don't know if I should call them deaths though. And I guess I should have watched the cutscene after the fight with Mother Crystal. I don't know if I would have made a connection with the crystal though. Maybe. Yes, I can feel the ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom. This is Omega's planet. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? You must try to find...
Denizens.
denizens.
Look at all the letters and say all the letters.
That's not nice.
What do you mean?
For amendable conversation. Well, I see actually, oh my god. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Bolfin with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourself. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Cool, cool. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels, in all likelihood. Like those you encounter, they will most certainly attack you who venture too close. Any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. You see not but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Doesn't this kind of look like where you are in Down Trail, but like repaired? Ooh, bleep blop. Very nice design. Oh my god, that scared me.
Right.
Beta. No, leave me alone. That's right. Wow. Okay. Oh. Oh, here they are. Look, man, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bleep bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It might be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. Omnicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war.
Just Omicron, not Omni.
Omicron? Oh. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Great. Not a little frightening, this Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright.
Forthwith. Oh, forthright.
Forthright.
Well, no.
Forthright.
No.
What?
Right.
Wait, what am I saying?
Right.
Forthright.
Yeah.
Oh, I will see what else I can learn from these fellows, but if you could try speaking with the others. Where are the others? Are we only talking with... No, we're talking with M as well. M097. Greetings. When venturing outside the outpost, be aware of malfunctioning units. They do not need Sir's commands, heed Sir's commands, and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear this designation Stigma. Wait. Stigma or Sigma? Stigma. Measuring combat capabilities result in negligible. Subjects falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses inquired exceeded the gains. Great, so you did it for nothing. Love to hear it. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgraded complete. Munition level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Waiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Should we search for Sir? Gemstone trader. Okay.
There's gotta be someone to give your bisexual gemstones to.
You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to stop outside the outpost. Come with me. There you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. Why am I still reading it like that? There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bears the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? I'm talking with Sir. I have to find Sir. I think. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be? In such a place, who could it be that fits Oriandra's description? A soul whose yearn for oblivion surpasses all others. Oriandra said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Allegia. Yeah, we kinda know he was gonna... So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out the leader, the Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. 32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Age goal. It takes a village. That's not what it's called. It does not take a village. What? No. on bound.
It's a phi.
Not found?
I think so.
Well, what is that then? You know? And where are those?
Yep.
So the console we seek lies on the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely directed. It seems. Let us watch our steps as we make our way. Okay. Also, I'm level 90.
1.
No, the quest. That's what I was thinking. Unmemorial portal. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. He left me alone. I just want the current. I want to find. Interesting design. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Yes, yes, of course. You try touching, smacking, and attuning to the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must...
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Now I don't like when things are voiced.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Custom-made the Mega Jumper. I'm sure this is a good idea.
Worry not, I will be careful. And if it fails, we can think of something else.
All adults left us.
Excuse you, Graha is like hundreds of years old.
It worked.
It doesn't say anything. Yeah.
Strategic matrix signal 1 now online. As the primary unfound. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The extended operations unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
The way I did not see the big guy.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus on search on the outpost. I say now we'll try speaking with the Omicron this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. You're so cute. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. It's quite long. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Hey! What are you doing? Where are you? He's so speedy. just two different ones then. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? There. What about he's just scratched his head to show us that he has no idea what he's doing. That's the universal sign. No! I do not fight unless absolutely necessary. Leave me alone. It's not here, but definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Lambada? Lambada.
One more time.
I was like, it makes no sense. Everything here is alpha, beta, and numbers, and then lambda. Lambada. They're just having fun, you know? They deserve to dance. Might they be robots or not? Jesus. That's embarrassing. Looks fun, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing, but it looks
It's
fun.
like a fate for crafting and gathering.
Just, what is your query? What are you doing while you're lost? Do you want to die?
Do you want to die?
What are you doing here? What am I doing here? That is a good question. I'm looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device stashed to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star once this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is not towards which it may aspire. yet it grows, extend its branches, sprout leaves, produce seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. This is it. He is the one. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it doesn't. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. Poor guy. So, he was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But they may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Manya, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? I kinda wanted to go with a footnote, but I feel like it's not the type of relationship I have with Graha. I truly think so. That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotions which bars our way. Hello world! I love that. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Girl says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there is no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that serves to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about this, tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sur. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquests. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside, I don't know why they added this thing recently, where they have like long kind of distant shot of character and they go in very quickly. I don't like it. They just cut closer when it doesn't feel necessary. Setting aside the questions of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about asserting if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it probably ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. I'm scared. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At the moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir? An inspired idea, I dare say. It is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach your suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Anya, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At the first, I assumed it was a unit of patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alfino, and I will stand by the console. And when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Do you know what bird, like what type of bird appears when our friends are taken by the despair and everything? Like, does the bird itself have any meaning?
I think you would call it a bluebird, but I'm not sure.
Leave me alone. Please, I am peaceful. I came in peace. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Feel glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. I am so close to the thing. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnosis, I reconfirmed my connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself to maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. No. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? The silence is loud. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving my planned function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my home, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so inevitably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
No.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
Pride cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Perfect timing. Huh?
Do you hear that?
No, I have no sound.
No sound right now.
I was hearing the music. Hole? My god lives and I cannot die. Don't. Fuck. I knew they were gonna take him. They had to keep it for the end. Fuckers. Well. I wanna listen to that song though. Like I need the whole like lyric. Ah. Jesus. What was this one called? Hollywood here. Why did I do this to myself? I wish I could read the lyrics for the stream, but I can't. Okay. I won't let it break me. Don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. A portal has opened. But surely the drivers are true. It must. Look up, Manya. It is as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we are headed, into the maw of darkness. Well, here's where the path begins and it descends to dizzying height. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. It's the same song again.
In the zone? What do you mean?
Yeah.
The zone song repeats, yeah.
No, but I didn't hear it for like after I accepted or I finished the quest. I didn't hear it again. I'm hearing it now here. Just. Tagrid would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Brianche would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graham joined in their discussion, or else chat with me and Elsie about the mission. Justinia would be at the rear, a party at present. All the while you would come and go. Can we stop? Whatever you are needed, and together we will travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? They have to be. Should you start to fall, we'll be here to catch you. I know you'd do the same for us. Graham paved this path for us. We were meant to follow. I want to see what the other talk is about. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilization. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their people lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lovely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Elsie beside me, there is nothing I fear. No oceans so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled, I wonder if their closer worlds were created at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and the truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we come and where we'll return, a will from which there is no escape. Okay. Can I? I can't. Does that mean I lost them? Oh, so I can I take it?
You can.
It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed. I'm still a student when... What the fuck? This is gonna be very hard for me because I cannot like cry and song and read and do everything all at once. Grandfather alive, I'd go about my day relieved as the fragments of the other life that fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it, no. I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the faith of the very start. Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we are but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone, and while we were here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. You just can't go. Wait, I need to read. Well, this is it, the end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardship. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and what it changed, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it might sound, so hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just that after the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Looking nice here though. The music stopped. Of all of the recreated words we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deadly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong gunboat accounts. There's simply no one here. Meteon, of course. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which one pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Search how you like, but you'll only end up turning back. There are some napkins there. Can you give them to me, please? Thank you. That's enough. That's scary. I said, where is it when I got to? If what Mithion says is true, what are we supposed to do? I'll figure it out. If there is no one here, then neither should there be emotions to bar our way. Yet Mithion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? They're taking the kids away from me too. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. I hate that they put Mithion in such a cute and nice body. Whatever Mithion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Just please be careful. The background is so pretty though. What I don't get is why would she recreate this? Or like any of the places.
Thancred created the air and the ground we first around.
Yeah. But like those are Mithion's experiences.
Her memories and feelings are just suffused into the place. So this is her. This is what she's made of. These memories. And the feelings that accompany them.
Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from this cup but moments ago. So she arrived right after the end? There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Looks like a very pretty place though. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. There is a barista at the end of the universe. Can I get a coffee? Where's the door? Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects on the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise find no signs of life. Just say something, please. Anyone or anything at this point.
No coffee.
No coffee.
But we do have mixed drinks.
Do you make mocktails?
Yes.
Non-alcoholic. Vanya, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath that sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same thing. Cups left open upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alfino and compare what we've learned. Is that light? Because I think the other door too. Maybe I'm just crazy. Hello, mister. Have you seen anyone around here?
No one.
Oh. Where's your sister?
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
I don't love it. I am the warrior light. I should have it saying this.
I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Atheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteor feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
It's so beautiful. Earlier in Ultralion, Medion has accomplished what Zeno said he was gonna do. Getting me to the point where I feel like I just want to rage.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who? Who? The Carlion? Xenos. No. No. Not him. No. Him? Fuck no. No. No, I refuse to think about that. I'm not gonna think about that. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of a thousand worlds weighed heavy, and yet you can walk on.
push, I'll be right there behind you.
No. Oh no. 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 I was like, why am I walking? Did I push something? Oh, it's by design. Oh.
Did you... Who was that?
I'm not sure. In my... The initial thought was Albert. Was it? Okay. Okay, I'm good.
Good. Thing to do? Keep walking.
I don't think I wanna. Oh, that hurt directly in the soul.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
That was Evan? No? Who was it? Where's it?
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped its suffering, and it cannot go on.
One of the white-haired ones. It's not Brita, it's the other one.
Velvet, correct. Limbs elements as the state leader.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Somewhere in your card, what's his name? But it's from there, isn't it? Also, I love the fancy catwalk. Cat girl walk, I guess. This one is tiny.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
What? Not Ral. Who is it?
It's Nanamu or it's the Gridania girl?
Yeah, I think it's Gridania. Sits here? But why those? They always have a choice for what they are doing.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
What's his name? The wolf. Roban. Well, is he?
The bull.
The bull.
The bull.
I feel like his voice is very recognizable.
For sure.
So it could have been the Gridania because we had Limsa, Gridania. Yes. Ulda. So we had our friend at the beginning. But these ones are not dead. I thought we were gonna hear some dead voices. So wow.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
There are so many.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Justinian? No.
Stormblood.
Ah, the king.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember the Graha speech from the end of Shadowbringers patches?
No.
There might come a time when you forget the faces and voices of those you've met. But they will ever be.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
I feel so bad that I don't remember. I have to play this game again.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
This is kind of pretty boy Fishguard. What is it called? Or
It's close. It's not Emmerich.
Emmerich.
It's Edward the Fourth, the elder, the father.
the father. Okay, they're all sexy, fancy voices.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I don't remember the name, but the dude we met in the first again quite recently, right?
Backlog.
Hmm?
Backlog.
Backlog. How did I ever read their name? So we went to try to.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
That has to be Reen. There are so many. Midgard Summer? I thought it was initially. I was like, mortal. No, no. That has to be the other one.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
It sounds like something Venat would have said.
I think it's supposed to be.
But it's a different voice. Because the voice in Minfield was the first.
You can look at the list later.
Let's finish this.
Good.
Huh? Okay. Is this the end?
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world. You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'll find a way. There's always a way.
I make them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
just a child.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
I need help with English comprehension.
I don't think the implication that Emmett was Azem was intended.
What does he intend to say then?
That he saw that much, so the bearer of Azem's crystals should see that much.
But shouldn't he say I certainly do then? Because he says,
No,
as the bearer of Azem crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I certainly saw at least that much.
Yeah, when it was my role. Because I've still not seen who Azem is.
Sure.
Or who was. No, who is now.
Who is now? What do you mean?
So, okay. So we had Venat as Azem.
Yeah.
There must have been someone before, and
Yeah.
there was someone after. Because
Yeah.
when we meet Venat, there's somebody else that is Azem. Which, after, it's definitely not Emmet, because Emmet is Emmet.
Yeah. Yeah. And it wouldn't have been before either, because Hades Emmett believed in after your job is done,
You should leave.
you leave.
Who is Azem? Would I see Azem?
No comment.
Okay. Wow. Wow. Once again, I feel like I want to play this game again. And ideally without any recollection of what happened. To go and see all those places and more, Emmett has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you once we've returned together, triumphant, of course. It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all of their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save the theories. I want to come on this through anything. For all the lives on those stars whose light had been extinguished, for the ancients who have went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life. And it was all I could do. It was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly I was here. I don't know how to wear my glasses, but everything is happening here. I felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream, but through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment I felt like I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad I am to see that I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. Did I talk with you? I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. He's my friend. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and be the final curtain fall. I hate that I know it feels to me like this is the last time I will see Amit. Kind of feels like, unless they find a new way to talk about reincarnation, I might not see any of the ancients. Oh. I don't know if I'm ready for the finale. I'll have to rewatch the other cutscene though. There was such a beautiful like scene with Emmett. I need a screenshot of that. Are you ready? I'm not. She said, yeah, I guess I am. Then let us see forth for the reckoning. I need to get a drink first though. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Mityon has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the dissidents of Ultima Thule, that denizens. I was like, what did I not see? What? As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke the admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? It's a must. The dead end. Hey, I need to buy a break and to get something to drink. Do you want some cola? Hmm?
No.
Water?
Yes.
Okay, be right back. What was that?
This map is from this area.
Mm.
If you do the Light Society quest here.
That's very cute.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Rises and falls of beginnings and ends, of a little bird who left home with hope yet nested in sorrow. Hearken unto the tales, these tales to be told. Well, oh my god. Oh. I have to admit, I guess, or realize that my soft spot is Alice. Because the second she got sad, the second she said stuff, I was gone. I feel like her and Graha are like I love all of them. All of them are special to me, but they just have something.
Yeah, the two red characters.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
They're a bit dirty. Nothing. Cool.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
I'm surrounded by llamas.
You got that on my crew.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
The plague will consume us all.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
We're doing single balls.
Do you want to read it with your first reading? Easy. Should have. Just watch it.
Unforgotten seashell. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. Step in here and get poisoned.
I do?
Yeah.
We want poison. I've heard step in here to get poison.
Yeah. What is that?
So why would... What's up with this phone?
Oh.
Where's the phone?
From the wreckage.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Be gone with you. You lot brought the pestilence. You. On for conclusion. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path into nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly.
What did you say about my keyboard?
You're fine. Is it working? You're not trying to use it. But is everything working?
I don't know, I think the 6 started now to lower down, but maybe I'm just...
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Oh! Well...
Stack.
What do you mean stack?
This is a loneliness mechanic. You have to get to other people.
Oh, how should I know?
We've had a loneliness mechanic before. Didn't work.
I've always thought it was a single runaway thing.
There's one case where it's a single runaway thing. Back in like Dawn of War, and it's always been loneliness.
I'm just gonna stay by by.
Yeah, we're gonna back up into the safe zone. Because the poison clouds are like blowing with the wind. Healer like I play healer.
What does
And
that
the very
Super
last
greedy.
of them wished they had never been born at all.
I like it.
Judgment Day.
In a faraway place, A brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
That otherworldly beings should first raise us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations. The wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. You're seeing the picture?
Hmm?
You're seeing the picture?
No.
No?
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Long-forgotten correspondence. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Perpetual war machines, quick standby for order to fire. Benefited by the war machines.
So, is this just another planet thing?
Supposed to...
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, this is one.
Just also technologically advanced one. Fuck. Fuck. No future.
And when one asked,
Need to walk up here.
what is the point?
The treasure. Just walk up.
There were none left to answer.
Just walk up.
I had this. At
Farther
some point.
still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
I had this as my background. I had no idea. I was this is pretty. It was quite at the beginning. Raleigh, free us from the shackles of mortality.
Death delivered on golden horse. Beautiful creatures, time has come. Death's sweet release. A curious traveler visited our star. A bird was proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? We could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age-long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the faulty fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, that poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. Only in death may we find peace. Finally we are free.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Should I keep my 2 minutes?
No, use them. was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. The dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time... Oh, we got boss trigger. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right. Yet in today's perfect unity, there is naught left to question. We are infinity constricted by the finite, but no more. Rala shall grant us the mercy of annihilation.
That was a very nice video. Yeah.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was
Jump
beautiful.
in here, restand. Save first, and then go to where I jump.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
The butterflies are actually pointing a direction. By the butterflies.
I do not see the direction.
You can look at that target. Wing.
Okay.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Yeah, the first one's here.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Is it a good crystal?
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
That's how we're going to like that.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent. You gifted them escape.
That was beautiful.
And rendered yourself powerless.
You like to believe that would.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek.
I was right.
Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Can't believe I was right. Can't believe I just knew by the dope.
In exchange for letting me
Believe exactly, yeah.
I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Okay. I'm sorry.
He's the one who believes in you most.
Yeah.
In his own twisted way.
If you couldn't say it, I won't save you. I'm sorry. You talk shit.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
You're a bit of a weirdo, no?
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Honestly, only in Final Fantasy.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The crystal! I want the crystal now too. I still don't know why you had the other crystal.
The other crystal is Emmet.
I was right! I was right!
Where are you?
Am I on the dragon?
Okay, I will say.
Why is it the Subic song again? The Subic ones that goes. And ooh, we have planets. Butthole planet? What is that?
Well, we're traveling so fast. We're just like zooming past the planets.
Yeah, but I did not know that there existed such a planet as Butthole planet.
Raids. Endwalker. No. Trials. Endwalker. Final day.
I'm so happy I was right about the crystal. Not because Emmet has a twin brother and that was the Gemini constellation. I guess he is a Gemini, maybe. He kind of gives Gemini.
I am gonna do like a big stretch here and say that it's because Emmet Salk is the seat of the underworld. And so it's the like mirror, like the twin world.
Okay. So it's
Big
still a play
stretch.
on the
Big
play on the
stretch.
twins.
Yeah.
But also jingly jangly Xenos, that's crazy.
That's
And
good.
then
That was a good one.
him just coming here.
So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
And what after? What's gonna happen after? Do we fight? Do we kiss? What is this between us? It has been complicated since the beginning.
What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction.
That satisfaction part is like, what does that mean? What does that mean? I'm so happy we are fighting a version of Kitson that looks like an adult. Because I did not want to fight a child. I did not want to. I was already feeling like we're bullying a child with all the adults and Mityon being so tiny and suffering. But with this bitch, no. Nah.
So
Let's get her.
the trial is called the final day.
The final day.
Unsurprisingly.
Her final day.
Yeah.
Not ours. Not really ours. Yeah.
Where are you?
Huh? We're in queue. I didn't see. I thought we were all waiting. But honestly, again, only Final Fantasy can pull off this kind of a story. Or like Xenos hating us and then just coming here and
Complicated emotions,
making you cry when you kind of least expect it. I honestly was like, I was growing while we were losing science. I was like, this is sad, but also like there has to be a way in which they come back. And also I feel like, should this hurt me? Should this hit me harder?
Yeah.
And then it hit me harder. I deserve it for like questioning them, I guess. For not trusting them and being able to make me suffer.
But you get this as your prey. Why does it still live? Surely you're above something so banal as this.
I feel like I want to tattoo so many like quotes from this, even this one, not because it says something, or because it's a deep quote or whatever, it's just because it's such a cool moment. Yeah, no, I don't know. I need a thing, a missionary, whatever, to erase my memory. I feel like I can believe I lived a life without this,
Yeah.
and I can't believe I'll have to live a life with this now.
Yeah. Welcome. Enjoy it.
Insane.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think the whole level is so good. Like slowly losing Scions, to then pushing you on, getting them back to Remit, doing the walk. Oh my god, doing the
That walk is no. That is at the same level to me emotionally, or like the way you just like puts the dagger in your heart and then slowly drags it is the same with when we were in the body of Garleon.
Yeah.
And we had to crawl.
Soldier. Yeah.
Like, it's the same thing. No, this whole expansion, I'm sorry, I was like, there is nothing after Shadowbringers. No, this one killed me.
Yeah. And the walk.
But I do think also Shadowbringers also had a lot of moments when I felt like this could have been the end.
Yeah.
Like some of the fights and whatever. But like this one doesn't give you a break, honestly. I feel like there weren't any trials that weren't like big deal.
Oh yeah.
All trials were like big deal.
For sure. So like in comparison, like fighting Titanium level 73 and Shadowbringers is a very different thing.
Very cool. But again, how am I supposed to leave? What do I do after this?
You cry.
I cry.
And you rewatch people play Endwalker.
Again, as with the good books, I need to delve into trashy stuff so I can like enjoy tiny things, not just have masterpieces after masterpieces. They're way less in number.
Yeah, and they're
Like-
long.
Huh?
They're long.
I don't care. I would spend another year. I'd be down to do it again.
So here, for the
bar,
the Ally Society here are with the Omicrons.
Yeah.
And the thing basically is setting up the bar again.
Aww.
With all the people.
That's very cool.
The dragons. We found a living dragon here. These people.
That's very cool. I think I would enjoy doing those.
It's very nice. And yeah, I think doing all of the Endwalker Allied Society quests, leveling them all up, and getting the capstone quests, it ties them all together to like set like another final dot on Endwalker.
Wow.
Just dispense with this distraction, you and
I do hope when I see Amit again, we were need everything. Deep things were being said. You know, I was thinking, I was like, this man is so. He's such a good character. I hate that he doesn't want to meet us again though. And I'm not sure if I ship my character with him with this. Do I ship my character with Emmett, or do I ship them together?
Why not all three? The closest we have to canon is the thruple, I think.
What thruple?
Azim with Azim.
Azim? As in Venat?
No.
So you know what Azim is?
No.
Me? Like the Warrior of Light Azim?
No.
The Azim.
Yeah.
That is.
Yeah, but also Warrior of Light Azim. So, like, this is the fishing spot, by the way. It's just in the middle of nowhere.
That's crazy.
This is the
I'm quite sad we didn't get to see that. We didn't go to other kind of plants, I guess, in here, because I wasn't sure they were all plants. I think that's a black hole, or it's giving black hole-y, and then the one that has the core inside it. I thought that one was special. Come on.
There's no tanks. No tanks in Ascension Day. And the Giga Fate is on this arena.
What's a giga? Feedback plate?
Yeah, like the weight. It's almost really big, like oh my god.
So you need flying? What if I make a tramp stamp with this?
Well, I think it would be better. Well, okay, not yet. So this is their summoning circle, right?
Yeah.
Can I walk? This, or something like this, is what we believe to be Azem's like mask.
Mask?
Okay, think the same way like the other members of the convocation have their like symbol.
The red one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we don't know.
Maybe I should wait, but I still feel like you cannot have the whole mask as a tramp stamp.
Yeah, so you need to get like Emmett, or like Emmett's symbol basically, right? Like Emmett's important part of it, or the Azem's important part of it, right? So.
No, I'm not the biggest fan of the tramp stamp. I don't know anything of the tramp stamp, but you know, I feel like that would be cool. I would put Emmett as a tramp stamp. Be like, yeah, that there's a.
Emmett telling the villains wiki. That's so funny.
What did
This one. Emmett in the body of the Garlean founder. The founder of the Garlean Empire. Solus Zos Galvus.
This should be my time to eat.
More Emmett's like pictures.
Yeah. Like what is the Emmet part?
Yeah, good question. It's quite detailed. It's a cross stitch pattern. You can buy on Ko-Fi.
What about on the chest? Under boob? Under boob could work. I mean, I could, because I'm also thinking of changing it. I'll put him in there, and then Azem on the back, like somewhere here. I think it would also be cool. I think it could also be cool as a neck tattoo, but I don't want to do my neck. But again, I still need to find an artist that play Final Fantasy and understand it, like fully, and cried it through it, and can like translate the emotion, translate the feeling.
There really is no tanks. There really is no tanks.
Should we go as tanks? There are no people. What happened?
I'm not sure exactly. He drove into a ditch because he was almost getting T-boned.
What?
Someone almost crashed into him.
That's scary. Hello. Thank you for lurking in my stream. That's very sweet. I don't know if like file switching is gonna make it faster though.
Yeah, like we're so invested already My brain to swap. Yeah, up to you. If you want to swap.
I mean, cool. We can't. I mean, what's worse that can happen? Because we're already like.
Yeah. We're
14
already.
minutes.
So we withdrawing?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's.
And you both want to swap?
I don't fall. Oh, and I'm also coming with Warrior of Light outfit.
Okay.
Gonna.
I'll take your.
I mean, I don't judge people for not wanting to come to the final day.
Well, they're just queuing for trial roulette, right? And I think I would. It's a good trial.
Can I be second technical thing whatever to go? Thank you. This reminds me of the Emmett fight, and I feel like I wanna. There are so many. There are a few very good cutscenes that I feel like I just wanna sit down and rewatch them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you know, my favorite way is covering watching them is watching other people go through them.
That's fair.
I think you have my YouTube playlist.
No, but to me it feels like I wanna take all the good cutscenes, make a movie with my character, or like just have them all together, and like burn them into a CD and watch it like it's my like wedding or something. I feel like that's the emotional attachment they have to this.
Yeah.
It's a one in a lifetime event. I love it. Maybe if I don't play it for like 5 years or something, I'll forget. But like
you
I
would
have
forget details, but you would. Around 5 years, maybe a bit more than 5 years now since I reread any for the series.
Yeah, I don't think you can still picture like the first time.
Yeah, it's different.
So anything else around here that I can tattoo? Wait, are they the same? They are.
It's like the same pattern.
So you said you don't know what Zim's thingy means. You have not seen them.
What do you mean? Of course I've seen them. They're you.
No. Like the uncensored Zim.
The uncensored Azan.
Yeah.
How would we see the uncensored Azan?
Like the one when we meet the Nut, there's somebody on the chair
Yeah.
of Azim.
So, in the past.
Yeah. So you're not mad.
No,
Okay. I think it's not. And for predictions for I have no idea what's happening in Gabriel and how we get there. I feel like now that we have some space travel, okay, how we tie it, I don't know. Let's see how this ends. But for Evercold, I do think that what that society said and like what's happening with the fact that the universe is expanding.
the heat death of the universe.
Yeah.
You think Evercold is about the heat death of the universe?
Yes.
Okay.
And other things that are like open and might come back is, well, why? How could they? I should stop asking how could they, because they find a way. But Azem might come back.
Okay. How?
I don't know.
You have most of Azem's soul.
A memory or something, or going to the past again, or
Okay.
something.
Okay.
I don't know. I did not know how they would do this. I said there's no way they could bring Emmett back to me. He has to have a twin brother or something, and they did it. So, you know, Miricidia or whatever it's called could be mentioned. You mentioned a lot. That might be a thing. Because technically they're supposed to start putting in the seeds now. Well, different reflections. Going to different reflections. Because Emmett sent this.
We picked a bad time, I don't know.
It seems like a very bad time, I don't know why. Well, wait, isn't the roulette supposed to like refresh? Can I ask for help?
There we go! Swapping over already.
Yay! I'm scared. Can't believe we're writing on Xenos. I would have had a dirty thought if he still had the big butt. He doesn't.
I'm pretty sure Shinryu has a big butt.
I don't think I've seen. I don't think I didn't have time to.
Well, we could look at it.
You will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Got the crew.
There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Should I be ready for
Star must die.
I don't think so. You know how she was throwing comments at people over here?
Yep. That's good that I'm tagged. I'm gonna die as fast.
Got for planets. There's one slow moving one and one fast moving one. There's one fast slow moving.
Can I fall?
Yes.
Yes.
So platform with no guardrails. Xenos is not that helpful. So, do you remember the cutscene from earlier? So this is a test. He's doing all the same things.
I think I still struggle to like look at the. What do we do?
You're fine, just overlap. do have to put in.
Yeah, I have it. Do I have to?
You need to provoke yourself. No, you have to. Save them.
Should I be in the middle or?
Once again.
Now what is that one?
Well, she's recording this. She's gonna wait for it. He got it. He got it again. So it's gonna happen again and again, like she said. Get away from it. This one.
Thinking for the recording.
It's gonna do nothing. Not in the direction of the scene.
I dodged it. It's fine.
A song is over, only emptiness remains.
Shit.
Take so lonely through the stars.
Oh, that's not good.
You could have gone to me and
Well, I was trying to get somewhere. And if I did it, I would have lost. They would have no idea.
We have seen the end.
She has a lot of life.
Fun. More planet. Got the second set of planets. Rewind time on one other planet. Which one?
The same end.
This one.
Again and again. There is no happiness in life.
Oh!
Planetesh.
There is only one place it may be found.
Remember what actually was washing up the sounds earlier?
Yeah.
Where the planets are going. We got the minion. She's gonna cast her thing. This is the tank LB moment.
Should I?
Go for it.
I would have
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
This one moves her attack for Shuriken's time.
Your time has come.
You happen to have a tank LB in your pocket?
No.
No?
I should? What? Why are you being weird with me? What do I do? What do you mean? I think it's supposed to happen. Would that happen to the first one as well? Oh, it's humongous.
I would recommend you focus on
What is
taking
this
that.
defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We're going for his life?
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
No.
Hope will shine again.
Huh? This one. Prayers of hope. Growing and strengthen the prayers of your comrades. Never fail to significantly increase.
What I saw.
Crazy music.
You were so fast. We got so little.
This was not the answer. Then what is it? Where lies happiness?
To me, she's the most punchable face. Because that's so much pain. When I finish till your part? Honestly, the outfit change in the middle of this, of everything, quite good. Is he going to declare his love to me now, or?
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
Power as friendship when created together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow Life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Elisa is so pretty.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Come on, say it.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share.
It's so hard not to make a dirty joke here.
And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Maybe.
Look at that face.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last!
Sorry, what? What'd you say?
The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
What do I go in as? I think first time I fought him I was Dark Knight as well. So Xenos Viator Globus. Might be a hard one. Probably a hard one.
It's got audio cues.
Shit. I'm not the greatest at hearing or understanding stuff. This is not how I thought this was gonna happen. But it's the most beautiful way. They're so... Wow. The music. The space. Your soul burns brighter, your powers walls. Burning within is shaped by the memory of your journey and exceeding your own limits. Okay. Okay. That's it.
Nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and need to mind!
Remember Shinryu mechanics?
No.
Is this truly the best Hydalin's chosen can master?
Shut up. Okay, so don't be in water when he does that. Now be in water.
Show me your fortitude.
Aren't they called the same? No back? No. Okay, so there's no way to avoid it.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
What does this do? Does the Reaper have a similar thing as as the Dark Knight? All I'm hearing is the music, I'm sorry. Poor Bushers, really fun. Oh, he's coming for me.
A test of your reflexes.
Ow.
Test of your reflexes.
Yeah.
Stop your reflexes.
Whee! How am I supposed to pay attention to him when this is the background and this is the music? Like, how?
Diamond Dust.
I don't want this to run this. I found out. Eee! Why are we making these sounds?
You're dodging.
Come. We're walking around. I don't remember which one. No. What?
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor!
I did not think he was gonna have a ooh!
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
I have 5 left, I had 6 before. Okay.
Yes! Rise once more!
The end of your life is spent and you find the strength to
Yay!
remember seeing your mechanics.
No, I
This one is undodgeable. Here, don't worry.
I did not touch them in Junior either, so no you don't. Leave me alone. I moved away. A bit slow, but I did.
Show me your fortitude. Have I overestimated your potential? A test of your reflexes.
My nose is itchy. That's something nice.
Mine for the taking!
Ethereal Ray. Is that what we just had?
Mine for the taking!
Nope.
Of your reflexes!
No, we're doing good with protection now.
Show me your fortitude! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Now fall.
Thank you.
This is my moment. Our moment.
No. That's so. We're punching each other now. I wonder how this looks like a Lala. Do you have to jump to punch him? Oh, that's fun. I think I have a thing for red. Oh, that was tiring.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities.
Holy Please tell me we're gonna
But
look
in
at each other.
these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
You're not giving me the romantic moment with him?
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
I'm gonna consider he died before you left.
Can you hear? Hey. Must tend it.
Is that Orianji?
Your... Please.
Someone can.
Please.
You can't leave us. Not like this.
Dude.
You do. I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
I was just thinking, whose voice is gonna be the one that wakes me up? That's how they ended.
Are you with us?
That's such a weird face.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone right?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
He gets it.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone?
She would be my ass if she could.
Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could, but how is the pain?
I never know if I should address him as daddy or father.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
I'm sorry, baby, I'm sorry.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Wow.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
That's the exact face I make when I have bombs. When I have to move.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
So this is a very, very typical Final Fantasy credit scene. A lot of the early pixel art Final Fantasies, the credit scene is you in your airship, traveling all over the world, seeing all the people that you help save.
And here I was thinking, like, this is so cool. Like, this is so, we haven't had this, and I feel like we were somewhere in the end credits or whatever at the beginning, and then you could, you wouldn't see us after.
Yeah.
And I feel like here we are important.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And also I feel like it's just perfect here because it's kind of like the beacon of hope that okay, we're good. He did say that as long as we are friends, the dragon's gonna be by our sides.
finish that.
Look at tiny faces.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! We're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes!
Yeah, you did.
Welcome home, everyone!
She's so fast with her tiny wee teeth. I guess Crowley is just faster. Because there was quite a distance between them. Hee.
Welcome home!
That ship looks so out of place.
Well, it's like white marble-ish the same as everything else, but yeah.
It's a different style.
These credits are skippable.
Do I get the things at the end? Are we sure? Okay. I can probably find them somewhere though, because I'm curious about the images.
Maybe watch it yourself.
More? Skip? Look at us! Oh, fuck. Why do I always credit it? I don't think I skipped one end.
Dearest mother. Dearest father. This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies.
Oh my God.
I'll be right there.
How do you mean this is done?
At least, that is what the story will be.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'm fine with that. I don't know if I'm... it's okay. If you want to lie to the public. In terms there is nothing to fight.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
Chip?
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Where are my words? What?
You're gonna have words with W.
No, like at the end, you know, the black screen with the words. Every single expansion
You're
has
not done with the quest yet?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna start now.
Okay. Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As Biza's father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the silence. And besides, I've made them weary enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds to ease while we continue to be away from Charlayan. Both Elze and I are off to assist the Gardemont's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot, well, leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsbar contingent still stationed here. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemont among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the land. Lest you will misunderstand, we do not seek redemption from failing Lysina and her sister. This is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quinto's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may expose, nations are not moved to action unless these stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the Follow Empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, and that we might better help them to begin anew. You'd best write me too. I would love some letters. Write your letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still where you come and visit, and I believe I speak for Elsie as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share things? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet, no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Monia, from the bottom of my heart. I just realized, like, when should I watch the new trailer, the other trailer?
As late as possible.
Okay.
So, another detail is that, you know, from Heavensward and onwards, the story continued until the 0.3 patch, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, Shadowbringers wasn't done until 5.3.
Yeah.
Endwalker is now done.
Yeah.
0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, and 0.5 are going to be its own story arc.
Mm-hmm.
Then 0.55 is leading into Dawn Trail.
Oh.
Dawn Trail is 7.0, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, and then like so they like resume the like normal structure.
Mm-hmm.
So Endwalker is like special in that
Yeah.
the patches are all like their own thing.
Okay. I thought all of them are gonna be just leading towards Dawn Trail. Okay. So.
You asked about the Reaper earlier.
Yeah.
I would maybe recommend going to do the Reaper lore. The like short summary of the Reaper lore is that yeah they have their own thing, but like Dark Knight is like a manifestation of your own emotions, right?
Mm-hmm.
With Reapers, the Reapers used to be farmers in Garlemald, but then they were oppressed. They wanted to do a rebellion, and so in order to actually do the rebellion, they made contracts with Void Sands. And so the Reaper, the stand, is a Void Sand that they made a contract with.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was wondering, because I just realized the trailer for Endwalker is so cool, so wow, so you know, it tells you fucking nothing.
Well,
compared to the story
yeah.
and how much it is and what actually happens,
Yeah.
it tells you nothing.
That's true. That's pretty true.
It's pretty much just the beginning of this.
Like you could watch the Dawn Trail trailer if you wanted.
Yeah.
But it's just like a bit far in the future for you because you have raid series, Alliance raid series, which are both really, really well worth doing. Other dungeons you may or may not want to do. Some of them I would be doing for the first time as well, putting them together. And many like story dungeons, story trials.
Yeah.
So here, previous, you remember also they've had the trials be separate from the MSQ. And the Endwalker patches, the trials are all part of the MSQ.
Okay. Shall I finish and then we can talk and maybe make a list?
Yeah.
I think a list of like things I should do and things you would like to join would be great.
Yeah, I think that would be later tonight.
Yeah.
After dinner.
Yes, but I would like to finish. How are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Till. That saved me. When he came to me in Shirley and I was truly torn as ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be determined from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier extortion, but knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing, actually. I do think it helps. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face future. Nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the student of Baldasia. Though our work, Charlian, will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course, this is something I can accomplish alone. This isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunches of help in Raha and Ojka and our other remaining members. Together, we will continue to run further's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locations, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allured for the task itself. You can count on me. Why do I feel like these are the things that are going to be connected to the next patches? Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shouldn't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Named T. Get lost. That's not. Go on, Manya. Don't miss the chance to say a word to each of our friends. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they appreciate it. Manya, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making other swap of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Where are you going? Oh, I know where you're going, never mind. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quests taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but this localized crisis should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The Sanas are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can. Of course, as individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alfino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. Sweetheart. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. No, it doesn't make it any easier though. That I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you, think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. She's not over it, okay. And should you hear about me, I'll want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alizé Levelure. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. My head hurts so badly after 5 hours of playing. Thou hast spoken with our comrades, though this parting be not for forevermore, it's nonetheless occasion to sorrow. Akin to Pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a peerless endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embarked upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the Muniend remained hospitable for the creatures of the Theories. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with a forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits had gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, it said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star, and it's Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labours to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man results in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I call it friendship. You're their friend, my guy. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. For it's certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. He really likes to be a father to anyone and everyone. But I shall digress no further. The day should belong to the science of the Seven Dawn, to my incomparable companions. Ofttimes had mine reticence caused thy grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal, and yet here among you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus indeed I do proffer my humble support, be unto the deepest abyss of the highest heavens, even if I must need founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. I feel like my face looks very puffy because of the crying. Our champion and savior, I was beginning to think my chance for an audience could never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours and the rest of you, for that matter. On demand, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or not, I am impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, it's hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Mitty undefeated, her song of oblivion cut short to source, and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Noreen has tomorrow to look forward, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. Now Green has it tomorrow. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Uriange as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on the things in the absence of the science on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that. No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stairs which come to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the science came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged. Never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Manya. I have a question for you. And imagine Minfila herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? The best decision I ever made. Join the Scions and play this game. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance? Whatever, you know who to ask. I'll come running and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. That's a wild way to describe Uriange. Come on. You have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now.
Just sassing up Asinian.
Yeah. You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There might be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for opinions, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbanding that he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his melding, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Oh. Where? Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The Wyrm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deny to mention why, he didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, likely as not. In Terminator, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteor. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlotte, most have already returned home, but many do not have a home to return to nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlotte if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's grieving to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking for the dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but it's clear he cares for his people and they in turn revere him. Wow. No such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict, so wary were they of the suffering. In wrath, they surrendered to oblivion. When Midgar Samar didn't give up, in hope he made the journey to distant Etheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with man, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. This is their legacy and their triumph. In my lens, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Phew. My voice is giving up. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Know that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. I don't know, I didn't read that word.
Subsided.
I didn't read the word, I was like, whatever, something. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nested among these memories are certain essential facts, the history of the theories and the ancients' glimpse of Ea, of their culture and philosophy. She's gonna write a book. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. She's writing a book. When needed, I have planned reports and prepared briefings, but never have I balked an idea of binding the subjects of my studies in a book or tablet. Threat is given shape in interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit the narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summoning which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, pulling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential of corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Let them be read and remembered. That's the best way.
Publish!
Publish! Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients and of so many other wonders. But I'm no scribe, it will be less polished work and more of a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, note that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Well, my mouth hurts. Oh, Manya, might you have a moment to talk? Last moment. With the sun stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking of Kryle, I decided I will be sending her rebuilding the science, thank you, of Baldesion. Not only am I in debt to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries and that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Dragos com coco. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While it is true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams, brother, you were by my side. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some great endeavor, there needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Read out a second thought, sweetheart. Ha, I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't impossible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a warrior traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Whatever your plans might lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. That is so sweet. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking you could send everyone off. Sure, let's leave the Rising Stones. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all a safe journey. Till next we meet. Be well. Damn.
We're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlia before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loperids. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
The crystal tower in the back. So good. So good.
You will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
They're so deliberate with their choices,
For
it's crazy.
Vreetra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Thank you.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
What are my plans?
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
What do you mean she's here? Crystal Tower question mark? Yet stand tall, my friend, our journey will never end. I don't... They don't usually end with Finn. When do you start?
15
No.
minutes.
In 15 minutes.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Wait, don't talk. Nope. Okay, never mind.
And yet, something stirs.
Elizabeth? Elizabeth. Why does he look like Venice? Are they brothers? Are they connected?
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
Maybe incredible voice.
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold.
What's your
We
face?
shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Ah, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Isn't this the voice that was talking to me in sleep? Okay. And I don't see the face?
I gotta start the raid series.
You have completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in all of Australia. Additionally, okay. Rest well, champion of the series. For many and more adventure awaits you. Adventures. That's insane.
What?
That's it?
What do you mean that's it? What's insane?
The way they ended. They said this story. It's done. I kind of like it, which I think because I think it's cool. I hate and like the fact that when we were walking with the Scions, we were walking and the ancients were walking the other direction, which symbolizes to me that we are moving to the future, they are staying in the past kind of thing. Which kind of confirms me that we're not going to necessarily see them moving forward. Again, it feels like this story is done. And that's incredible, and I also kind of hate it. Wow. This was incredible. Wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna go eat and take a nap. I think after all of this. I can't believe we're back here. And I was also thinking that like we were at the Rising Stones not long ago, just having fun around here, and now like there's. Wait, I have 5 more minutes. What happens if I go inside? Oh, it's just the tower here. Okay. Wait, I thought the next quest is gonna be in Orshardlian.
Why?
Because that's what it said. Something Orshardlian. Whatever. Well, I'm gonna sit my ass down. And exit the game. But again, absolutely wonderful. Very beautiful story. How do I recover from this? I have no idea. Well, until the next one.